All right. We're a little bit early today, but I wanted to talk about a couple things real quick before we get started here. So um I'm going to talk about this tweet, so I'm going to pull that up in a second. It's a World of Warcraft classic dev. And then I want to talk about the survey thing I just did as well, cuz I thought that was kind of interesting. Before we get started here, this is really loud. We might create our character first so we can turn down the audio volume here. So let's do that. Let's create our character, and then we're gonna go with Mage instead of Paladin because I just didn't want to get a swing timer and do the seal twisting, honestly. And my first Draenei character I ever made was actually a Mage. I made it right at the beginning of BC. I made a Draenei Mage, and before that I had a Dwarf Warrior and a Dwarf Paladin. So we're kind of sticking with our roots here as well. So let's we can go into the menu here, looks like. Turn this down a little bit. There we go. Try something like that instead. We're playing Dreamscythe Alliance as well. Other things for today is if anybody needs their Legion Remix stuff, this is the last week. So if you need a plus 49 done, I can do that for you at any point, really. I don't really mind logging over. It should only take like 10-15 minutes to do a run. So I can do that as well today. Make sure people get their stuff done. But let's start off talking about this tweet, I think. Because it really annoyed me last night when I was seeing this. So, if you don't know, the launch was really late compared to where it was supposed to be. So the launch was, many hours late. I don't even know exactly what time it came up. I was in bed by then, obviously. But this Tom Ellis guy, he's like trying to taking the front of the social media aspect of Classic or whatever. And he's giving updates and stuff like that. And, at this point, it is what I expect from the Classic community. But, and, I had hoped that maybe like somebody like Zarya would talk about this at the beginning of his stream. I don't believe he did. I think he just jumped right into the game. Because it's really, really disappointing to see people act like this. Why? Why is it so disappointing to see people act like this? Because I think it's good to have communication with the devs. And why would they communicate with anybody if they're going to act like this? So, you can just see some of these questions. Serious question, how do you guys F this up so badly? That one's not that bad. I'm sorry you guys don't have different shifts. That's not that bad. Maybe some of these tweets got deleted as well. Because a lot of these are different. Oh, another maintenance talents didn't reset for most of this Boosty I pay. Didn't work. Can I get a refund? Boost doesn't work. Didn't receive the amount and other stuff. What is this BS? Do another maintenance, make the game proper. PS do better. A lot of these ones are better, are nicer than what I was reading last night, but I'm sure I can find the really bad ones. There's people actually defending them here though, which makes me feel a lot better. The stuff last night was terrible. Why'd you let people if they're disabled? Makes 0 sense. Incompetence. The biggest things I was seeing last night were like telling him he should get fired, and yeah, this one. Yeah, situation not handled properly. No official blue post about disabled boost. You made a breaking news announcement banner 3 hours late. Totally wrong launcher. Then took it down instead of really went to buy a new dem team. It's wild. Service we pay for getting is an FYI on your personal account and not an official account. Shady and you know it. Just, I think some of these got deleted or whatever, but it was basically just accusing them and just being really nasty towards the devs. And here's the thing, and you can look at more of these if you want on your own. It's Tom Ellis. He's the Foibles. Wow, he's doing like the social media for the Classic dev team now. It appears. Well, at least he was. I don't know if he's going to continue doing that or not. But he so anyways, what's disappointing about it is, of course, it's not good that it didn't roll out correctly, right? Obviously, it's obviously a big mess up and big mistake and stuff like that. But like the way these people act so entitled and are like just freaking out on them, and half of the bad ones I don't even see anymore. Maybe they deleted them. I mean, a lot of them were EU, so maybe they deleted them so they didn't get in trouble or something, like from their governments and stuff. I don't know, but a lot of them were really nasty and just very entitled. And the reality is this: wherever it's not his job to um have social media contact with the player base. And nowhere in his job is that required. They do it to try to get a feel for what the players want, for what the players like, where the what to work on next, right? To be in touch with the community. And some of them just play the game and want to be in touch with the community as well. And it's not their job to talk to you. So when they're giving you updates, even if you don't like what the update is, the correct response isn't to freak out and act like a wild animal to them, because then they're not going to talk to you no matter what, even when things are good. Or let's say everything's going great and you really want to give feedback on something or have an opinion about something, and they are just ignoring you because you acted like an animal the last time. And here's the thing, they don't just ignore the people acting like animals, they ignore everybody. So people with actual good feedback to give and actual reasonable opinions to have don't get listened to either, because they just have to turn it all off because they don't want to deal with those people anymore. It's really bad, and people can't control themselves. These are like 40-year-old men, my age or older, in a lot of cases, acting like children and just trying to ruin everything for everybody, essentially. And it really ticks me off because that's how we got to a bad place to begin with. Like when WoW was in a really bad place, it's because the devs completely stopped talking to the player base, were completely detached from the player base, and they were detached because they were acting so crazy and psycho and stuff like that. And once that happened, it went downhill. Eventually we got Shadowlands. We're like, okay, we're gonna reach back out. And now Ian doesn't sit on Twitter all day talking to people, but like generally speaking, they've been more communicative. And the classic devs specifically were like, okay, we need to talk to these classic players because we need to know what they want. But when you act like that, nothing good's going to be accomplished from it. It's not going to go anywhere. The long-term effects are way worse than the short-term effects. And yeah, I really wish people could act their age ultimately. Like, it's okay to be upset that the launch didn't go as planned. It's okay to be annoyed. It's okay to be angry, but you can still not act like a child. Like that's what a child, when they're angry, they lash out, right? When a child's angry, they lash out. They say things they don't mean, and maybe they come cry to you and apologize and say sorry afterwards. Like that's what a child does, and then you teach your children to not act like that as they grow up. But if you're 40 years old and acting like that, there's no hope for you. And so, somebody failed you along the way if you think that's okay to act that way, but it's not. So I wanted to start off by saying that I have no community basically compared to like these big streamers. I was very disappointed. Again, maybe Zaryu did do it in like the first 10 minutes of his stream, but I think he pretty much just ignored it, which is, it's better than supporting it, which is what Asmongold would have done. Hey Mario, how you doing, man? Asmongold would have just supported it, which is, definitely not good, and encouraged it. But you'd like to see whatever the top creators in the classic space be like, hey guys, this isn't okay. But unfortunately, I don't think we're going to see that because they're very audience captured by those people. So it's very unfortunate. It's very sad. It ticks me off. All of the above. But that's where we are. The other thing I want to talk about before we actually get started is I'm not supposed to. Nobody is, like, not just me. But you can go to the launcher, and they have this survey right here. If you go to the actual War Within launcher part, please share your thoughts on World of Warcraft classes on a survey. And you're not supposed to put it on stream, so I'm not going to. Even though it's just a few of us here. just not be a jerk, I guess. And but I will talk a little bit about what's in it. It's basically just asking you, trying to get people's vibes on what 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 new specs they want added into the game, essentially. So it appears that they're really thinking about adding. So they added the Void Demon Hunter. It appears they're really trying to add another spec. It seems very centered on tank, healer, and support specs. So if you care about any of that stuff, you should probably do the survey just so they have a general idea of what players actually want. Hopefully you agree with me that something like a healing hunter doesn't make any sense. And so like I was very clear, like that's just silly. We don't want healing hunters. That's weird. A hunter that heals is just kind of silly to me. What are they going to do? First aid you? Um, but other things make a little bit more sense than that, like support shaman, support paladin, like as a fort spec, tank shaman. There's things that make a lot more sense in the actual game. So I thought that survey was really interesting, and it kind of shows that they're probably planning on adding another spec either in midnight or shortly after. And so we'll see what that's going to be, I guess. But hopefully it's not any of the silly ones. I also thought the melee mage was a little bit silly. I know there is like some precedent to that, but I thought it was kind of silly. Some of the silly ones I just really, really didn't like. So I was trying to be very clear on that more than anything. But anybody can take this little survey. It takes a little while, to be honest. It's like it takes a little longer than it says. It says it's like takes 10 minutes, but if you actually put thought into it, it might take like 15. But yeah, anybody can do that. You just go from the launcher here, share your thoughts on a survey. So I thought that was interesting. We'll see if anything comes to that or from that. And I guess now we can pretty much get started here. So we're gonna start up on our mage here. Again, this is my original Burning Crusade character, was a Draenei mage. Because I leveled up my warrior first, of course. That was my main character. But then I started on my Draenei mage.
1 month ago, a terrible explosion tore open the skies above northern Kalimdor. At that moment, the great ship Exodar plummeted from the heavens and crashed upon the world of Azeroth. Having fled the ravaged world of Outland, the noble Draenei used the dimension-traveling Exodar to reach safe haven. Inspired by tales of the heroic alliance that stood against the might of the Burning Legion, the Draenei have come to enlist aid in retaking their shattered homeland. Dedicated to preserving life and upholding the tenets of the Holy Light, the Draenei hope to gather a new coalition of warriors to battle the Burning Legion and put a halt to its horrific Burning Crusade. Armed only with courage and their unshakable faith in the light, the Draenei look forward to finding the Alliance and ushering them towards the destiny that awaits beyond the skies of Azeroth. Now, the fate of 2 worlds rests in your hands.
That might be the first time I ever actually listened to that intro. Pretty interesting. Alright, let's set up our stuff here. Auto loot. Plays all NPCs. Oh, I have to do my key bindings too? Ugh. Okay. I think I go here. And then this one would be 5, 6, 7. Or 2. That. Oh, and then we need, I believe it's, and then that. Is that right? Might be opposite of that, but oh well. Action bar 3. I think I can actually do that action, that binding, but oh well. Bar 4. Go. See if those are right. So that should be my gift to the Naru. Yeah. This should be my. Oh, that's not right. Where is that? Oh, it's. All these action bars are different. Okay. Okay. So that would be this one. Okay. So I need to go to here. Key bindings. We don't care about action bar 4 actually. So this is you. That should be. Oh, there we go. Yep. Okay. Sweet. Alright, that should all be fine. So this should make me eat bread if I click it. Okay. There we go. Alright, let's get started. Oh. Why is Questy way over here? What the heck? And show grid. Use raid style frames. I need to turn on class colors too. I like that one actually for party. Cast colors. Put that here. And we don't have to worry about raid frames yet, I don't think. I am worried about this Questy being here. Maybe reload will fix it. Hopefully. No? Okay. Left click and hold. Questy general. Display announcement. Quest accepted. Tracker. Enable the tracker. Show wizard timer. Unlock it. There we go. There we go. That better. Have I seen the Bellular video and add-ons? No, I haven't. Is it good? Is it the one saying that they're gonna still be a lot of them or something? Look it up now. Ooh, I don't think so. I'd actually be willing to watch this though. It's 20 minutes, but
Welcome to the first Warcraft news episode of the year. I'll tell you what, events have not disappointed. Blizzard have only been back in their office for a week, but it's now not their work that I've got to talk about. You see, if you remember the add-on video from a few weeks ago, I told you about a strange situation where Blizzard appeared to have given add-on developers an inch, and, well, there were worries that maybe a mile would be taken. And on that front, amongst some others, I have serious updates for you. Now, if you don't learn about coding, you're not into games, just skip this. But if you're still here, well, the good news is that today's sponsor, Boot.dev, was built specifically for us by, of course, a big fellow gamer. And Boot is actually more relevant than ever. See, what they do is they teach back...
yes. I don't want to skip his ad because I'm watching his video.
self-paced program that's designed to be around 12 months. It's extremely in-depth, and it's structured like an RPG. Leaderboards, achievements, quests, big Discord community that actually helps, and crazy stats when it comes to just the amount of users that they've got and how well their platform's been doing. Now, they teach you Python, TypeScript, Go, all of that, and it's all from the fundamentals up. That includes portfolio projects, things like building a Pokédex.
Yeah, this is a very long ad though. Sorry, Bellular. Boot.dev. Everybody check it out.
Since the initial Midnight Alpha, Blizzard have been slowly giving add-ons some of their features back. And honestly, most of that's actually been great. It's been personal character information stuff and opening up customization for your unit frames and your nameplates. After all, their hard line was competitive advantage. It wasn't aesthetic preference. Then last month, I told you that Blizzard gave devs the okay on using a strange little workaround to indicate which mobs in a dungeon were casters. And now I'm going to show you some add-ons on the Midnight Beta, and you can just tell me whether they cross your personal line. So let's take a look at these. First up, we've got Northern Sky Raid Tools. Here you see custom text in the middle of the screen counting down to an event. It also has custom text-to-speech, so the add-on dev here gets instructions piped into his ears as he's playing the game. Up here, we see the add-on reminding him to use his cooldown at the right time. And I think this next one is what many would find the most egregious. Here are the ads that you need to CC and the order in which you should CC.
Oh yeah, that's not good.
It's possible because the add-on has got access to enough information to cover
That's not good.
meaning it can now show you the order in big plain text. So instead of a spell icon,
I don't even understand why people want to play the game like this. Like, maybe I'm completely missing something here, but I don't get why people want to play the game like that. Why? It's not fun. Like, oh, I have to have a big white box tell me what to do. Like, you're not even playing a game. I don't get it.
counter, you just see gameplay instructions. So that means that even though a line was drawn in the sand and it seemed the story was closed, somehow Palpatine add-ons returned. How's it all going on? What's up? Okay, first thing, disclaimer, a lot of this is rough work. It's people working out what's actually possible given the new rules and the wiggle room provided by Blizzard. Most of the custom timers and text are not actually coming from the game itself. They're actually based on predetermined, pre-configured timelines that are made using this website. They track real time based on using whenever certain phases start, which is of course usually accurate enough with Blizzard's most recent designs. And what that means is none of this would actually cross Blizzard's original threshold of a computational add-on. That's because within the add-on, there's no logic assigning players certain things. There's just reminders of pre-assigned plans. Pre-assigned plans that you can make on an external website and copy-paste into the game, like many existing things. And I think that's the awkward part. You see, the combat API is still locked down. It's not like Blizzard unlocked it and that allowed for these new things to happen.
Here's the solution, okay? Here's the ultimate solution. You say, no add-ons that do this. Somebody uses an add-on, does it, you just permaban them. Just IP ban them. Say, go play add-ons. Go play Fellowship with 1,000 other people. and go do something else because we don't want your crap here. Like, if people are doing all this crap, just get rid of them. Just get rid of them. All of them. I don't care. I don't care if it's 1,000. I don't care if it's 10,000. I don't care if it's 100,000. Ban them all because I'm sick of dealing with it. It ticks me off, man. Like, what are these people doing? Just play the damn game.
And those display tools are the ones that Blizzard added for player customization. And that essentially is the issue. A lot of people said, look, I want visual customization of my game, not just to be stuck with default Blizz frames. Blizzard said, okay, we're going to release more customization to you.
In the playoffs,
Of course. I don't have YouTube Premium.
This. So the question then is, do you think using these things, even though they're not computational, would be an advantage? And if so, given a lot of what Blizzard has said, do you think it should be allowed? But if you think it shouldn't be allowed, should that be at the expense of the customization features that so many people, including for accessibility reasons, said they wanted? Well, to state the obvious, what was showed off in those demos is, yes, a competitive advantage. Those things are absolutely useful. Blizzard themselves have stated that they consider knowledge to be a part of gameplay.
Yeah.
It means knowing what a spell does.
Mm-hmm.
It means remembering what to do during a certain mechanic.
Yeah.
Whether or not you need to press a defensive or a healing cooldown, Blizzard want you to do that thinking, or some would even say that playing of the video game.
Yeah, the playing of the video game.
Not just be playing Simon Says with an add-on. And the thing is, when you actually play through them, Midnight's dungeons and raids are designed around and balanced around people no longer having access to add-ons that would tell them what to do. And that means material changes that I think many people will love. Casts come out slower, there are fewer casts, and mechanics generally take much longer to resolve, meaning that you are playing within the mechanic for longer, rather than just that feeling of, you need to react really quickly and be completely right now, sorry you're dead. Which to a lot of people was stressful, thus driving them wanting add-ons. But those add-ons, of course, made solving the problem easier, meaning that Blizzard would then, make it not last as long, or make the right answer be something you'd have to come to way quicker, right? Basically, it led to Blizzard tightening their design tolerances so much that a lot of average people felt left behind by how...
All right, Bell. I think I get the picture here. Ultimately, it's probably a good video, but ultimately, you just have to get rid of these people, man. If they're doing third-party websites just so they don't have to play the game, then give them what they want and don't let them play the game. Just stop them from playing the game. If that's what they want, they don't want to play the game, they want to play add-ons, then just don't let them play the game. Just ban them. It's easy. Ban if they're like, well, we're gonna secretly do it. Ban all of Liquid. Ban all of Method. Ban all of Echo. Don't care. Ban them all. Ban J.B. Ban all these people. Who cares? Who cares, man? Like, they just make everything worse. It ticks me off so much because I just want to play the game. Yeah, the third-party stuff is so dumb. It's like they don't want to play the game, then they don't need to play the game. Like, it's that simple. Nobody's gonna miss them. I need moths and mutations. I need to move that. Something. Yeah, it's especially bad for PvP. It's bad for everything, though. It's like, just get this crap out of here, man. Oh, thank you. We're not playing hardcore anymore because I can actually just sit here and hit this thing, and even if I die, it doesn't matter. Excuse me. Ding. I forget how much faster the BC is than the classic. We'll see how high we can get today, though. Resist. I've only actually ever done this starting area, I think, twice. Once on my original, and then I believe I might have. Did I do it on the second TBC release? I can't remember. But I did it again at some point. Come on. The bad thing about it coming up late is that if it would have came up on time, there'd probably be a lot less people here. There's already way less than I thought, but it'd probably have been even fewer to fight with. Ashers.
Good fortune, good health, long life. Be kind to those less fortunate. Favor the road traveled by few.
Arcanon Oros, be well.
Use your gift to Naro. Yeah, I remember that one. Gem cutting. We'll probably do tailoring and jewel crafting.
May the light embrace you. May your days be long and your hardships.
The Legion's end draws near. Dionys Aka.
Right, sell person.
I can't loot that right now.
Okay. This seems to be the bottleneck. Huh. Oh, never mind. Mine. Like everyone's kind of like standing by a spawn point, waiting for it to spawn. That's crazy. I wish I had any instant cast at all. I'd be stealing these spawns, dude. This is rough. What can we do down here? Find a Draenei survivor. I could just grind mobs or something too. One. I forgot the old gift of the Nari was a cast. Inoculates a targeted nestle with Alkin. I think they have to be alive for that. Everything could be dead over here too. I can't help you. I already used my gift of the Naru. They finally got the servers up. Yep, they sure did, MDS. Took them a long time. They got them up. I was talking about that a little bit at the start. How crazy people were acting, but it did take a long time. Fine. Yeah, I mean, I don't fully understand the jargon, but it has to do with something that they have been putting off or something on the classic. Dang. Oh wait, I don't even have to kill these. Oh, well, I'll just farm them. With the boost, moving tunes to classic might have made it difficult. Yeah. I thought the response by the player base was pretty bad, though. I was disappointed. It seems a lot better today, but like last night, I was reading some of it before bed, and it was bad. Yeah, that's what the parts look like. This one. Here we go again. Yeah, MDS. That's kind of my feeling too. It's not even the actual launch; it's just the pre-patch. And I get it. A lot of people were excited for their boosts, but I don't know. I never thought that the classic community was supposedly it's the retail community that always wants all the paid options, but apparently not. I'm definitely gonna try to have fun. I'm gonna hope to find a guild, based on all your fun stuff with your guild that you've talked about. Yeah, I'm on Dreamscythe. I just need to inoculate. Wait, why are you fighting this thing? Let me inoculate him. Ugh. Probably a bot. Elysium, they're a really good guild. Alright, I'll keep that in mind then. Also, in the back of my head, I'm also trying to see if they do any retail updates for next week as well. I wondered if they are. Wait, I had fun back in 2007, 2020, and now 2026 it's cooked. Let's hope Classic Plus brings something decent. I mean, it's just the pre-patch. I don't know. I mean, if by cooked you mean it's just not as fun anymore, then that's probably true. But if you just talk about the launch, it's just the pre-patch. But I too hope that Classic Plus can be a fun experience. In my perfect world, I would play Classic Plus in retail. And like both of them would be fun. Yeah, we should get retail tuning news. I'm just waiting for it. I wonder if they were if the retail people were helping out the classic people yesterday with all the trouble they were having. Okay. A level 60 is boosting this person apparently. I ended up not playing back in 2021. I leveled up to 70 and then I got burnt out just trying to do my attunements and stuff. I love it, but you can't keep recycling. They should have kept Classic 20 servers to 2-3 year timeline. 14 months was crazy. Yeah, it's a big recycle. I agree. There's just so many people who want to do it for some reason. The biggest reason I'm doing it is because I didn't really play it in 2021. So we'll see if I can have the motivation to do it this time. But I totally agree. It's way too much recycling. I guess I'm just farming this spot. MDS here, he's not playing this time, and he loves BC. Because, he's already done it. Very good raids. We're looking at TBC for a 14-month satellite classic. It's just a rush. Oh yeah, it's probably gonna be faster than that. Actually, I think. I think they're really gonna rush BC. But 14 months, that would probably be. I could see them doing 14 months again, but I think it could be even shorter. I think they're gonna announce Classic Plus at BlizzCon. It's not gonna be ready to go yet, but I think they are gonna announce it. This guy. One more. I actually saw an interesting theory. An interesting theory that Classic Plus could be like Wrath Plus because Wrath is the most popular expansion and version of the game. It'd be an interesting thing. I would like it. I don't know if the classic community would like it. I'm not the speaker of the classic community. I think a Wrath Plus would be cool. Like you continue Wrath the Lich King instead of going to Cataclysm or whatever. You keep the old world, and instead of redoing everything, get rid of the leveling, and you keep Wrath, and then you just build on that. I think that would be cool personally. But I'm a retail guy, so Wrath's a lot closer to retail than Classic is. Than vanilla. Sure. This one. Are you kidding me? Now I can leave. Some rumors about Wrath after TBC is done. Yeah, I heard it in that same vein. So like, they're gonna do Wrath, and then they're gonna announce Classic Plus is right after, and it's just gonna be Wrath Plus or something. Like it's not a rumor; it's just a theory. But new WoW content they made for Sod was crazy good. Sod class tuning abilities were also the best fun I've had in a long time. Sadly, it failed a lot of other points, but I saw something from Wowhead or Bellular. Yeah, I was seeing some theories about that. The I think it was Wowhead. I think I saw a Wrath thing on Wowhead. The Sod thing I think is a good point too, though. I like Sod a lot. Again, I'm a retail player, but and MDS here he loves Sod, but I kind of got bored after the second whatever season of it, whatever the second leveling. So like when we were in Hinterlands and stuff, and that's when I kind of got bored of it. And so I didn't get to do the end game, which looked really cool, like the Kara Crypts and the cool end game stuff. I didn't get a chance to do that. I have a very narrow point of view on it, but ultimately I just want it to be very fun and also like interesting enough to that it's like, oh, that it like when I can swap between it and retail, basically, and like get a similar feeling. MDS misses Sod. Sod was great. The Scarlet Enclave raid was crazy good. They need to follow that form of creating. I totally agree. I've watched people play it, even though I didn't play it myself, and that's what they need to do, basically. And maybe that's going to be a Wrath thing. I don't know. We'll see. I think the vanilla classic Andes are the loudest people, though. But we have all the data to say that more people play Wrath than everything else, so I don't know. Goodness, I wish I had an instant cast spell. Everyone has instant cast but me. I'll melee that one. Somehow need to kill 10 of these. Oh, oh. Come on. Hit it before them. Of course, it's not even 100% drop rate. That's rough. I think the sod raiding format was what people are looking for. Sweats can raid with 20 people in parse. Casuals can bring as many as they want and smash and have fun. Yeah, I like that too. I like the idea of that. I like getting as many people involved as you can. That's always been my criticism of retail raiding, is that it more and more it just feels like it's getting a more and more closed box of the people who can actually participate in it. See if I can get over here. I'll save you. Oh, nope, never mind. Someone else will save you. It'll lag. We need some hyper spawns here. Tried. Dang. Four more. Dang it. I did see Soda got banned, but I have no idea what it was for. The world buff meta at the end was great. Guild could farm up. mats and buy all the buffs. Yeah, I heard about that too. MDS. What did Soda get banned for? I saw that he was banned. I mean, I assume buying gold, sharing account, whatever other devious stuff he does constantly. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy that I mean, I don't in some ways I get it and to an extent because he's like a content creator, so he's just trying to make content, but it's like okay, you should have to also play the game like everybody else does. But it's just like the add-on thing though. I'll just never understand why so many people don't want to play the game. Oh, he was master reported for his character name. Well, was it like, yeah, like the guild had Matt turn-ins, extra soft reserve on loot. We always had world buffs rating. Yeah, that's awesome. I don't mind farming stuff a little bit here and there myself. Like I always farm out my own. I always level up my blacksmithing and farm up my own mats and retail and stuff. I've never bought gold. I've never bought gold. Not through a WoW token. Not through anything. I've never bought gold.
All prices here are reasonable.
Retail crafting is a little bit confusing.
Open your heart to the light. Remember the lessons of the past.
I'll agree with you on that.
Good fortune.
Underwater and Frostbolt. Got 5k ready for my flying. That was casual farm over 12 months outside my paladin mount. Yeah, that's how I always was. I didn't get my flying mount in old my 5,000 gold mount until like Black Temple was ready to come out. I think back in the day.
One wish is due. Be kind to those less fortunate.
May your days be long, your hardships few.
So his name was J Kitty, but replaced. Oh yeah, all of his things are always that. It's he's just asking to get banned. I mean, it's like, what's the point, really? Is it that bad? No, but is it like also why are you doing it? You're 30 years old now. Like it was funny when he was 15 or whatever. It's like, okay, you're also like he's like thinking about getting married and stuff now, and he's still doing it.
Blessings upon you. Remain vigilant.
Oh, apparently the boosts are working. Somebody's saying in chat, at least. In the general chat. Yeah, like, I'm not someone who really gets that offended by anybody's name. But I also understand that there's rules and stuff. And it's like, as long as the rules are reasonable, I don't see why people feel the need to always break them. It's not edgy or anything. I know they think it is, but it's not.
May the light embrace you. Blessings upon your family.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they gotta like try to fix this thing or something. For real, the one dude who was in our rank 14 premium was called. Yeah, that one's definitely a little bit more risque. Metal. For me, I think it's just the idea that they know the rule exists and they're just trying to like be edgy about it or whatever. Like I don't know. When I was younger, yeah, I thought that was cool or something, but now I just kind of think it's cringe. It's different if like you just make a name and you think it's funny and you don't even know that it's like frowned upon and whatever, and then you get banned. It's like, oh man, that feels bad. But when you do it on purpose, it's hard for me to feel bad for you.
Remember the lessons of the
I
past.
think there's an item that drops from this guy too. Dang. So much instant cast shamans here. Dang, man. I can. Oh, there we go. We'll join a group. Look at all these shaman, man. Everyone wants to be a shaman. It's crazy. That's what my friend did too. So when I leveled my Draenei Mage originally, I leveled up with my friend who did a Draenei Shaman, and then that ended up being his main character for BC. Plans. Yeah, so I'll kill 8 more scouts. I feel like the starting zone is like just too small. Like there's not enough mobs. Oh, should roll the Pally Blood Elf. The only reason I didn't do Pally is because I just didn't want to play Swing Timer. It's not fun to me. If it was a in-game thing, like an in-game Swing Timer, and you were supposed to do it, then it would be fun. But as soon as it becomes like a thing where it's like, oh, we figured out this way to do server ticks, and I don't know, it makes it not fun to me. Otherwise, I would be playing Paladin. Steal it? Oh my gosh, you guys are such jerks. I have no idea personally. MDS. Oh, God, you're such a toxic son of a bitch. Oh my gosh. Excuse my language there, but holy crap. They're all shamans too. All right. Yep, this is beyond pointless, I feel like. Everything's just instantly getting earth shocked. Yeah, there's just too many shamans. It's crazy. I thought, if the servers would have came up on time, I think there'd be a lot less people here, but I figured since I wasn't starting until the next day, I'd be a little bit behind everybody, and
The Naru have not forgotten us. Blessings upon your family.
about to go to freaking Dunmurrow or something.
The Naru have not forgotten us. May your days be long and your hardships.
That's actually what I did back in 2007. Was I actually went to Dunmurrow because it was so busy. I might do that right now. This is like tilting. See if we can find the trainers first for like jewel crafting and stuff.
I hope you find something useful.
Can't even afford a jeweler's kit yet.
Be kind to those less fortunate.
Oh man, engineering, jewel master.
I hope you find something useful. Seek the path of the light. Dionysaka.
Paladin trainer, priest trainer. Yeah, you said you gave up all your gold, MDS. Pet trainer. I'm pretty sure there's like I mean, I could just go to Exodar, I guess. Herbalism. Maybe it's over here. Oh, well. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Literally, I just looked at this 48 seconds ago. Midnight development notes. Oh, wow. Hold up. We gotta look at these guys. I don't know if this is new or not, though. Is this new? Some of these seem like they are. Okay, these might not be new, I don't think. Yeah, these are old. Never mind. But these are not going live in the pre-patch, it says. Yeah, Nardo. Blood Elves and Draenei you can play on Dreamscythe or on Night Slayer right now. And I believe the boosts are working now too, if you're a booster. So here's the notes. I don't think these are new though. These are the old ones. So these are for the 12.01 update. Launches a few weeks after X-Pack, but before the launch of Midnight. So this is like there's going to be a tuning pass in the middle of pre-patch essentially. So these are all things we've seen before. Hammer Breath consumes available charge. So this is interesting though. So now when I do my pre-patch guide, I don't know what the heck do I say because after this goes live, Herald's going to be by far better. But Templar might be better, especially if this fix isn't going in until a couple weeks after. I don't know. That's weird. Why would they not just make this right now? Yeah, these are old changes though. This was the big buff to Herald and quality of life changes to Herald. Arms Warrior got a slight nerf in these. And so many changes to Unholy, I don't even know. Yeah, this is nothing new, unfortunately. So these are going to go live a couple weeks into pre-patch. So we're going to get a tuning pass during pre-patch. That's so weird. Wait, there might be... Okay, here. We did have changes, though. So here we go. for the rep pallies here. We did have changes, so that was one set of notes, and that's for a couple weeks into the pre-patch. These are live right now on the beta. Herald of the Sun for Retribution, Dawnlight damage reduced because they increased it by 100%. Sun's Avatar damage reduced. Solar Grace now grants 2 haste instead of 5%. So this is a huge nerf to Herald of the Sun. Hammer of Light single target increased. Hammer of Light secondary damage increased as well. So buff to Templar. Mastery Howler's Judgment increased by 100% because it did nothing. Fix an issue that caused Avenging Wrath to not increase the damage of Mastery Howler's Judgment damage. Apex Talent Light Within, damage increased by 10%. It was already doing a decent amount. Execution Sentence now deals 20% of the holy damage dealt, was 10%. This will help. It did nothing though, so 20% of 0 is still 0. Fix an issue causing the Midnight Force bonus to significantly reduce the damage of Xperg. Yeah, so okay, so people thought it was a talent, but maybe it wasn't. People thought it was the Tempest talent doing it. But maybe I was just right. Maybe I was right all along and the tier set was bugged. This is a huge buff, by the way. If they fix this Xperg thing, that's a huge buff. Because our tier set wasn't doing anything on the beta. Well, this is a lot for me to unpack. I'm going to keep running around for now. But holy crap, that's a lot of stuff I have to figure out. So Herald gets nerfed. Templar gets buffed. The Herald buffs aren't going live until a couple weeks into the pre-patch. That were so strong they needed to get nerfed. That Xperg change though on the 4 set, that is a big change if it's working correctly. That's a lot to unpack. I'll be making a video. We'll definitely be ending the stream on time today, and I'll be making a video on that. My initial reaction is I'm just confused at what they're trying to do. I mean, I guess Herald was a little bit ahead of Templar, so maybe they're trying to make Herald and Templar be like literally neck and neck, because that's what it feels like. A slight nerf to Herald and a slight buff to Templar kind of puts them back neck and neck. So maybe that's the thought there. But, like, the timing of it is what's confusing me. Because, like, for a pre-patch guide at this point, I'm just going to have to stress in my pre-patch guide to just play whatever you want to play. Because it's literally going to change in 2 weeks or whatever. And, like, so just, and just kind of, like, go over how to play Templar, how to play Herald. Or something. So for me, it's going to be weird, I think. But ultimately, though, if they fix that 4-set bonus thing, that's very good. Everyone should be happy about that. It was a big source of missing damage. I'm glad I railed on it so long on all my videos and stuff, because it was a big deal. So I'm glad that got changed. I mean, that's a huge thing. Obviously, that won't matter until you get your midnight tier set stuff, right? But it still needed to happen before midnight launched, in my opinion. So at least it got done. Profession trainer, jewel crafting. It's interesting too that it seemed to be like a single target nerf and a single target buff mostly. It wasn't multi-target buff as well for Templar. But it seemed to kind of focus on that. So maybe they do want like Herald to be the AoE one? I don't know. That's a lot to unpack, though. There's a bunch of stuff. There's like they released dungeon tuning stuff as well today, There's a lot of stuff to look through there. We might look back through it a little bit more. Maybe when I get on the boat or something. Profession Master Tailoring. That is a lot, low. Alright, let's see. I'm looking through the Rat Discord really quick to see their reaction. Their reaction seems to be why did they do this to Harold when they were just they just decided that they were gonna have to play Harold, and now Harold gets nerfed, so they're like, why are you nerfing Harold? Well, they're the ones that hate Harold the most, so I don't know. It's not that huge of a nerf. Let's go get on this boat. Must be getting really windy out. Not that bad. At the very least, I kind of know the tenor of the pre-patch guide. It's just gonna have to be a very like casual, whatever. Thought you couldn't boost Blood Elves or Draenei, but it seems you can. Yeah, Nardo, that you can boost those. They decided to make it so you could. They were a lot of the player base was speculating that you wouldn't be able to, but it turns out you can. Oh, really? It said it didn't include it when you bought it for the mount. Interesting. I didn't know that. I just know I was watching S-Fan a few days ago, and he said he was going to boost Blood Elf. That's the only reason I even know that you could. I wish people would stop saying WoW is dying. Yeah, WoW's not dying anytime soon. You know, it's just the same people have been saying it for 20 years, so you just gotta tune them out a little bit. It's not dying anytime soon. It could die someday, but not soon. If Classic Plus fails and Midnight is bad, then it could at least start dying. But if either one of those two is good, then it's not going to die for a very, 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 very long time. And by start dying, I just mean like they would have to then have another bad expansion or another bad whatever, and like stack them on top of each other, like multiple Shadowlands in a row. But enough more people play Classic than play most games, and then more people play retail than play most games. So it's like you have two different versions of WoW that are more healthy than most games are. Yeah, especially yeah, there it is, especially on retail. Even on classic though, there's a lot of ways to play classic, but yeah, especially on retail, there's so many ways to play. The housing system in general, I think World of Warcraft could exist just with housing and like people buying decor stuff and off the shop and stuff. Like just the housing feature alone is going to keep people playing the game for a long time. Now, of course, I still want them to make good raids and make good dungeons and make good everything else, of course, but if we're just talking about staying alive, I can't see it dying anytime soon. No shot I'm going to make this boat here. I'll try. Hey, we are going to make it. I always have the worst luck with boats. I'm the guy who I'm running down the dock, the boat just peels off right before I get there. So I always expect that I'm going to miss the boat. Because I usually do. I wonder what other... There's a new login screen for Midnight as well. It's similar to the War Within, except for it's Silver Moon City. A lot of I swear I think the retail team was helping the classic guys out yesterday, and then they're just dumping all their stuff today, which is good. I mean they should work together to some extent. Burning Crusade takes so little computing power to run that like my legs are cold because usually they're nice and warm from my computer a little bit, the fan or something, and my legs are cold because my computer's not even like the fan's not even running. It's just completely not taking any power at all. I'm gonna run to Iron Forge, and I might pull up those notes real quick again just to get another look at them. I didn't want to get too sidetracked because I'd forget to get my tailoring and stuff. You guys are just getting mauled. I'm level 5 and I haven't aggroed anything. Wait, oh, he died! Oh, yep. I think it's not hardcore. I'm sure I'm gonna die too. Yeah, about to die right here to this, after you. Crocolisk. I guess I could have, like... There's like a log out skip or something that I vaguely know how to do. Alright, good luck, guys. Oh. Down goes Grandma Shaman. It's just me and no heals. Someone's leveling up a human paladin. Alright, no heals. See if you can survive this. Use the fence posts. Use the fence posts. Oh, oh. Your totem didn't work. Oh, you're dead. Alright, and then only one remains. I at least made it the furthest. The problem is I do have ice armor, or frost armor. If my frost armor procs, I could potentially get away. Failed jump. Oh, Mario, your question earlier, if you're even still here, what MMO would I play if WoW died? I don't even know if I'd play an MMO. I'm not sure. I might play single player games. I might play. I don't know what I would do. I wouldn't just necessarily go to an MMO though. It'd have to be good. No other MMO really entices me that much. I'd give the Riot one a shot, but I'm guessing that's going to be insanely monetized. Like, if people think WoW monetization is bad, they're going to have a heart attack when they see the Riot MMO. So I don't know. I'd probably play more casual games. I don't even know. More single player. I'd play FPS too, maybe a little more. I'm pretty good at FPS. I'll tell you what game is really hard. I was playing it with my son yesterday. He got it for Christmas. The Cuphead game. That game is hard. The game is legitimately rough. Wait. No heals. How did he get way up here? He died again, but... How did he res in front of me? Uh-oh. I'm in combat. 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 Oh, oh, oh. We're doing the slight turn method. Just have to survive. There we go. This is why we're pros. We're gonna keep my Hearthstone at the Draenei place, so I can go back there. But because I probably want to get like the reputation and stuff with them. Get to Iron Forge. We still have the orcs that can kill us here, and very well could. Oh, we got Afaru. The long walk. It's hard. I did so many times the last time I tried. Yeah, I've done it so many times that I might avoid dying. I know all the pitfalls. I know all the places where I can die. There's the orc right there. I gotta hope I don't aggro him. And there's gonna be some more orcs up here that are near the road. It could very well be a death. But if I get past that, I should be home free. There's a ton of guards in lock mode on. I can run my butt all the way to Iron Forge. I didn't actually change my character's look. I forgot to. It's close to my original, but my original had white hair, I think. I can take him. Oh, luckily. Oh, no. He just died. Oh, God. Yep, I'm dead. GG. Wait. Why did he only shoot me once? Come on. No, don't shoot again. Don't shoot again. Come on, don't shoot. Let me get around the corner. LOS. Yeah, we made it. Look at that. That's pro right there. I have no idea how no heals is keeping up with me. He's died like 7 times. Against all odds. That's a happy skull. That's a funny way to put it. Happy little skulls. I love me some Bob Ross. I have a lot of like anxiety and stuff, so sometimes I'll listen to like sometimes I'll like watch Bob Ross just to chill out. Happy little accidents. Yeah, I love the dungeons in Burning Crusade. I actually still farm them sometimes on retail because I never got the rare blacksmithing plans from the Burning Crusade dungeons, the ones that can like randomly drop, like 1% drop rate. I never actually got those, and I'm like I've always done blacksmithing ever since vanilla, so I do try to collect a lot of the plans, and they're too expensive to buy off the auction house. But yeah, I actually do the dungeons a decent amount, even on retail. Like, obviously, you're not really doing them; you're just running through them. But I love the dungeons. I probably love the initial Hellfire, the Hellfire dungeons the most. Definitely, I like Shadow Labs, but I don't like the Arkandune dungeons that much overall. I like Mechanar, but I don't like the other two, Arcatraz and Botanist or Botany, whatever the heck it's called. Botanica. And then I don't like the ones underground. I don't like the ones underwater just because they were annoying to get to. That's the only reason, though. Most of the names I use are gone. I farm a bunch of the older stuff in retail. I'm annoyed right now. It seems like delves no longer give as much gilded. Delves giving gilded. They should give the same as they were giving before, but you get more on your first time doing it for the week or something like that. But they should be the same. I'm a big delve guy myself. I'm a big delve proponent. Like I do Mythic Plus at a level where I don't really need to do delves, but I just like doing delves and I do them on my alts. I'm a huge proponent of delves in the game. I think it's really good to have content for everybody and still be able to get good gear. I used to be a cutting edge raider, but my guild dissolved and I didn't feel like looking for another guild. Home stretch of farming transmogs, yeah. Man, there's so many in the game. It's crazy. Like I played the game so much, and I have like a decent amount of achievement points. I have like 40,000 or something. That's decent. Whatever. It's nothing fantastic. But like when I see what other people have compared to me, sometimes I'm like, holy crap! It's like I didn't even ever play the game. And like whether that's achievement points or transmogs and stuff. Like there's so many things I still don't have. And I play the game a lot. Not as much as I used to, but I play a lot. Can't believe we actually made it. We made it from Wetlands to Ironforge without dying one time. We did use a little bit of bait help at the beginning part, though, to be fair. Winter. Yes, winter. All right, MDS. I'll see you in a few. By the way, if you do want to do your Legion remix later, let me know. It's up to you. It'll only take like 10-15 minutes to switch over and do it. I never knew there was a mailbox at. Oh, maybe it's saying it's inside Nomergon, because I know there's one inside Nomergon. But if there's one outside, I never knew it was there. Interesting. One thing I'm a big proponent of on retail is I really want the gnomes to eventually get Nomergon back. I know it's like a famous instance and stuff like that, and you don't have to get rid of it, right? You can still have people like a secret way to get into it or whatever, right? To like run the old instance. So if you want to farm transmog or whatever, right? Like you don't have to get rid of it, but in the actual game, you could give the gnomes back their home or whatever, like in the outdoor world. And then you would just have like a bronze dragon somewhere that's disguised as a gnome being like, oh, you want to see Nomergon, huh? And then you just go to the instance version of the dungeon. They do that so many times. Oh, I was just going to use probably my own key if he wants to do it, Mario. I got my key up to 50 something last night in case anybody needed help. I logged on to WoW to see how many achievement points that I have. I have 21,000. Yeah, I have like 40,000, but there's people that have like 60,000, so it's kind of crazy. Gnomes are too tiny. Yeah, I like when they update the world in general. So it's like something I talk about a lot. They're finally going to be updating Darkmoon Faire, which is something I talk about a lot too. I think they're going to do it at midnight, but we'll see. Yeah, I got on last night on Legion Remix, and my key was like 47 or something, or 48. So I just did a Mythic Plus to get it over 49. If anybody wanted me to help them today, or what, anytime during the week, really. It's last week, a Legion Remix. Obviously, NA only, since I only have NA. I guess I could grab these quests right here. I do want to go to Ironforge and grab the flight path, though.
I've the finest wares in the land.
Volpera are too tiny, too. Well, by that logic, so are goblins, in fact, but... I like, do I like any of those? I don't even know. I'll be home in an hour and change. I'll hit you up if you still have time and aren't busy. Yeah, man, I don't even care. I can just slog over and do it. It takes like 10, 15 minutes. If MDS wants a run too, I think. So we could maybe just do it all together. 2 birds, 1 stone. I love the idea of a gnome house, like in the Shadowlands dungeon, where you get Bonsoni's motor back. I'm horrible with the dungeon name. Oh, yeah. Motor. Yeah. I can't think of the name of the dungeon either. And I probably did it 10,000 times. I like that dungeon. Oh, what is that called? Goodness, I can't think of it. You play Horde though. It should be fine, I think. I think we can do like BattleNet maybe, because it should be like the retail rules. So I should be able. We can do BattleNet up invite or something. Because Legion Remix is just retail. AFAIK, as far as I know. But it's literally the last week, so I wanted to make sure I helped anybody, especially anybody that sits in chat if they needed help. The only thing you can't do is trade. Okay, cool. Shouldn't need to trade. I was gonna run a key, get some people their achievements. I was a big Legion Remix, Andy. I was doing the challenge, the achievement solo probably before about anybody was, other than tanks, because I guess tanks were completely overpowered at the beginning of Legion Remix, but I was probably getting those achievements done solo as early as anybody else was. I'm gonna grab this flight path. So here's a little plan here. Mini plan. I'm going to go fill up my drink. I'm going to look at the patch note stuff really quick again from retail, just to kind of like get it back in my head, because I'm going to be making a video as soon as I finish the stream tonight. I'm going to make a video, so I'm going to get the stuff in my head again, and just so I can kind of mull on it a little bit. We're going to come back. We're going to power level Dwarven style in Dumb Moreau. And at some point, we're going to try to get MDS and Mario a run through Legion Remix as well. And anybody else, too, if you need your plus 49 achievement on Legion Remix and your NA, you can either join the run or whatever. If you can't get on now, we could technically do it at the end of stream or whatever. But probably whenever MDS and Mario are both ready, we'll go and do that as well. So I'll be right back with the drink, patch notes, leveling, 1 random Legion Remix key, back to leveling. The other side, that is right, Nardo. I love that dungeon, actually. I loved like the pots so you could like stun out all the enemies and stuff with the Night Fae. I like that a lot. All right, I'll be right back with my drink, guys. Oh, like the stream if you haven't liked the stream yet. Okay, we're back. I do need a 49. I stopped at the title. If you're Alliance, you can come too, Nardo. Or not Alliance, I mean NA. Sorry. We already talked about the Alliance thing. If you're NA, you can come too. At this point, since we have so far 3 people interested, we got to try to get everybody at the same time if we can. But, I mean, I'm down to do more than one. But if we can do it all at once, that would be good. I got held up a little bit. My wife got harassed at work a little bit today. So I was talking to her about it. By some crazy guy. If I randomly disappear from my channel for a month or something, it's because I beat up some guy harassing my wife. You know, so play on PDF and dive. Oh, you're about to take your husband to dialysis? I hope he's doing well. As well as he can be. I remember when my aunt lived with us when I was a kid, and I remember when she was in dialysis. It can be rough. Obviously, don't need to tell you that. Oh, I forgot we're gonna look at the patch notes really quick. I'll go inside the inn here. I was all fired up talking to my wife. Alright, let's pull these back up. Again, I need to have a mindset for when the stream's over. I can do this video. Great balls. Plus 10. Wait, there might even be different changes as well that they didn't announce. I found another post. Let me get down to Paladin. Holy crap, there's a lot of changes on this. Section. Let's see if any of these are new. These are just the data mine versions of what they put in, it looks like. I could be missing something, I guess. They re-nerfed Crusading Strikes again. So that's dead. It was already dead, but Unlight. Nerfed. Crusader Strike got buffed and it was already good. So I think Crusader Strike's gonna probably be the play there. Nothing really new on that, but just some crazy stuff. Oh, no problem. My aunt, she passed away a long time ago at this point. See ya. I don't know what to call it, if you should call you Gather or Gather in Christ, but your full username. But I'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out. Yep. We're live 5 days a week, so if you can come by again, that's great. And I hope you and your family do well. These patch notes again. Just bring them over here so I can see chat too. There's great vault scalings are inverted. So they had the thing for doing like a plus 18 or something. So far that's reverted, we'll see. So that's an interesting change. This is the new login screen. Plus beta season 1 dungeon tuning. Ooh. Basic dungeon route and low level keys. Levels 2 through 5. Oh, so there's going to be enemies that are marked in 2 through 5. And it'll show you basically a very basic route of the dungeon so you can learn it on your own. That's actually really cool. I've been calling for something like this. Holy crap, I might have to do a whole video on that too. Because I've been talking about something like that. And then go back to the actual tuning here. So Dawnlight 25, that's a lot of damage reduced. That's a little damage increase. Man, that's a pretty big nerf overall. Not for AoE though, for single target it is. It is a nerf in AoE too, but Mastery's better, but whatever. Execution sense. I mean, a lot of really good things, but we'll see how it plays out with the big thing for Ret is like the Herald versus Templar. That's like the biggest thing. So we'll see how that plays out. Alright, let's get some Dumero leveling in here. We could probably get to level 10 at least. Shouldn't be too much competition here either. Doubt many people are leveling dwarves specifically. It'll be other people that came here to get away. Most likely. I need to get some better spells. Exist. TBC pre-patch events. Too many main interests to see if the Blood Elf Paladins are still draining Naru. What do you mean by draining Naru? I don't know any of the lore of Blood Elf Paladins, if it's something to do with that. By forcibly taking it from a Naru. Oh, okay. See, I didn't know that. I don't. That's the thing. I'm actually I know a lot of the lore of the game. Actually, I like the lore, even though a lot of high end players don't like the lore. I just I don't know the Horde lore very much because I have always played Alliance. Over the years, Blizz changed that story though. Yeah, because it was probably like torture-y or something with their you know, more. I mean, I guess the best word for it is probably woke mindset, but I try not to use that word too much because I think it gets like overused, but what else were changed from being more of a live fast, die young drug culture theme with a mana addiction? Yeah. Although you always have the withered in Legion with the mana addiction. Dang. I could say they were more heroin chic themed, and back in Mop there was a dagger that could kill you. The withered were like the mirror of that. Okay, yeah, I didn't know that existed at all. I didn't even really. I've never played a horde character, to be honest. I've leveled a horde character up to like level 30 or something, and it was orc. Well, that's not true. On hardcore, I leveled up a troll level 50. The Dagger of Sacrifice, I seem to recall. The favorite checks being voices encouraged you to do it. Oh, okay. So, like, self-harm stuff. Yeah, I mean, I get why they removed that, I guess, in today's world especially. It's actually, like, a really big issue.
How are you? Keep your feet on the ground. Safe travel.
What else? Wither mob you encounter. I don't remember the name. It's a second starter zone thing. And what else had I heard that got them high? I don't think retail has anymore. That's actually really interesting because I didn't even know any of that existed. So it was like their whole like motif, as you said. The ratio kind of sucked for wars and DKs till it got overhauled. The silence thing. I only know that because I only know the silence thing because it had it happen to me so many times. If that's what you're talking about, or was it for? Did they have something about drinking or mana or something? I think they got focus in BC. They either got focus in BC or in Wrath instead of mana. It was pretty early. Oh, it also boosted mana. Okay, I know the interrupt part. Well, it's like gnomes and getting extra intellect. That doesn't help warriors at all, or rogues. You could say with weapon skill, I guess. Okay. I guess I should have done mining with jewel crafting, but I definitely want tailoring, so I'll also have to sell a bunch of ore or a bunch of tailoring stuff and make money. What name you got? Nardo. Polonius. Got to see the mage trainer. What's that? Conjure food, is that it? Okay, good. Fireball, that's what I need. Oh, I forgot ranks change on their own now. Good. I can't even get away from the shamans here. There's level 58 shaman here. You had mana tap, which could reduce the target's mana at level 3 months. And Arcane Torrent was an AoE silence that restored 12 mana. Are you racing max level in this playthrough, or smelling the roses and enjoy the journey kind of playthrough? Well, I am smelling the roses whether I like it or not, Joe, because the Draenei zone was so packed that I had to run all the way here to Dummerow so I could actually kill some stuff. So we'll be taking our time, just by definition. My bad on that one, he says. Bro, I'm just leaving. You go kill these things by yourself. I can't get away from these darn shaman. Basically, I was in the Draenei starting area, and there was this shaman earth-shocking everything as it spawned, and I couldn't hit anything. Do a fire blast now. But yeah, I'll probably take my time overall. I'll probably try to do the dungeons and stuff. Do the stuff I enjoy doing. Go to the church. What's the church like in Stormwind? or in the Blood Elf Zone. The Blood Elf Zone's probably insane. There's gonna be so many Blood Elf Paladins. What church do you mean, Nardo? Oh, and I'm checking to see how crowded it is in the treehouse. Oh, okay. Yeah, Elwyn's probably not that bad. It's all shaman, man. I'm telling you. Shaman and blood elves everywhere. I guess there was a bunch of people sitting AFK waiting for the boost to go live. But I think they're live now. People sure love their boosts. I'm not a boosty guy. I have 3 boosts on my retail account that I've never even used. I've used some of them in the past, but I have 2 level 70 boosts and a level 80 boost. It's not a big booster. Those are just from like the pre-orders or whatever. Never actually paid for a boost specifically. Just with the pre-order stuff. Shadow Glen's active-ish. I'm a weird person because I actually don't care if games add boosts and stuff like that for the most part, but I also don't take part in them at all. I've never bought anything off the store. I just pay my sub, you know, buy the expansion. But I don't care that anybody else does. Like, I'm not someone who hates on it or whatever. Everybody's different. As long as it's not power, I don't care. An undead paladin could be good. The only reason I didn't play paladin is because I didn't want to do the swing timer stuff. I don't like doing anything that's not built into the game. Like, it's not exploiting what it feels like it is. Most degenerate thing you've done for a game, for example, I once wiped a raid on purpose because I had the wrong loot spec. Oh, goodness. So, like, most, like, degenerate in that way. Probably nothing that bad. There's one thing that my guild kind of gave me crap for once. But, we were progging Stone Legion Generals, Mythic, which, if you know anything about that boss fight, it was absolutely awful on Mythic. We were progging Stone Legion Generals Mythic, and we had a couple of people in the guild that were just not shut up in voice chat, and the raid leader kept kept telling them to be quiet, and they just, for whatever reason, they were so annoyed with the fight, I think, that they just were like checked out mentally. And we couldn't hear anything being called. And at one point, I got called to do something. I couldn't hear what I got called to do, and so I just ran and jumped off the edge. And they're like, "Well, I guess we're wiping." And everyone gave me crap about it, but I'm like, why won't they just shut up? Like, why are they just talking? They were like talking about their day and stuff. I don't think Undead can be Paladin yet. Yeah, I think you're right, Mario. But they probably will be in Midnight, but I don't think they can be yet. Good point, Mario. But I haven't done anything too degenerate to like ruin anybody's day or anything. I mean, this could be considered degenerate, I guess. But I used to play tabletop games with my real life friends, and I got so annoyed that they would always like team up against me, basically, because I was usually winning, and they would team up against me, and so whoever was annoying me the most, I would just sacrifice all my troops or whatever into just to make them lose. And then it ended up basically no one wanted to play ever again, because if they didn't team up against me, I would win. But if they did, then I would just completely, you know, cataclysm the game, essentially. Most of my cringe things have to do with people annoying the crap out of me. Yeah, I have to do a couple quests for the Void DH. It's not bad. Thalatas? That's the only person I can think of with purple fire. Oh, the undead assassin lady. Oh, I know who you're talking about. The I'm never gonna think of her name though. The one that works with the Alliance sometimes. Yeah, that's who I'm thinking of. She does stuff with the Alliance occasionally too. That's exactly who I'm thinking of. I can't think of her name. Yeah, that's her boss. That'd be it. Okay, thank you. You hear Vol'jin's a god now? I don't know if I've heard that. But it doesn't mean it's not true. I could probably go back to the starting area now because I could just Fire Blast, get tags. Maybe we'll do that. Because I don't really want to do these quests that much. And this Blood Elf quest is going to go gray. So maybe we go back and we just insta steal tags. I'm not going to learn cooking, let's be real. Let's try it. At least we have the flight. If we had to come back, we at least have the flight pass now. Let's see if we can yeah, I try not to I don't get too deep into the lore of the expansion before it comes out because I try to experience it as it happens. So like I don't even I leveled up in the midnight beta, but I try not to read the quest text or anything. So that way when I do it on live, it'll kind of be like my first time still. Probably at the top of the hour, unless you both are talking in chat before then. I'll probably see if MDS and Mario are both here if we want to do the Lemix key. So far, there's less people here, but they still could be really congregated at the quest zones. But I should be able to just steal tags now. With my Fire Blast. Ugh, evade. Oh, evade again. What the heck? Definitely still competition, but I should be able to just steal stuff now. Stole that one. I'm going to have a lot faster reaction time than most players, so. Bunch of people standing around posing, though I did manage to get the Draenei name. I used for my paladin, Draenei. I don't know why I think that's so funny, but I do. Ugh. Mine just seemed to stand still. Might be a case where running around is just going to cause more trouble. Goodness. Haha, got it. Fine. This is definitely better. There's also like 50 less people here, which helps. One more. Got him.
The Legion's end draws near.
Here.
Do not lose faith.
Oh, I have to. Oh, okay. So you're supposed to do. You're supposed to kill all the scouts and then go up and kill the lady. Double crit. She spawns in the tent. What a shirt? I'm wearing like some pink shirt. Looks like something they'd wear on Dragon Ball Z. Like Vegeta would wear this shirt. Fine. Fine. Do, 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 do. Oh, the boosts are officially live now. I thought they were already live based on what people were saying, but they did a blue post saying the boosts are live. Boosties. It does not stack. So you normally just put one in each group. Inspiring presence or whatever. So you normally put one Draenei in each group.
May your days be long, your hardships. Good health, long life. Blessings upon your family.
The Naru have not forgotten us. Favor the road traveled by the few. Be kind to those less fortunate.
All right, I'm gonna go catch some red snappers. Do. Overtime, 3 hours behind. 10 to 1 p.m. Having a lot in general. I thought I was on Moonguard for a second. Good old Moonguard. Moonguard's, you know, Moonguard gets a lot of crap, but I think they deserve a lot of it. Whenever I have somebody acting really weird in a group, doesn't even matter what it is. If it's a battleground group, a heroic dungeon, a time walking dungeon, a mythic plus, whenever somebody's really weird or rude or whatever, it's always Moonguard. I'll be back in 30 minutes. Don't wait for me. I mean, I can wait for you, man. That's fine. We'll see. And if MDS can't wait, I'll just do 2 runs. If MDS comes back and he can't wait. I don't care. It takes almost no time for me to do it. I do use my Moonguard DK to troll people. There you go. Well, at least you're not giving anybody else a bad name other than Moonguard, who already has a bad name. I am back. What are you talking about? Well, I've been mentioning it a little bit for if you wanted to do your Legion Remix run for your 49. If you want to do that, we can do that right now, and I'll just do it again for Mario and when he gets back. If you want to do it, we can do it right now. If you want, it's up to you. Yeah, sweet. We'll do yours right now, and we'll hit Mario. We'll get Mario back when he gets back. So let me log out. We're doing Legion Remix helpers here real quick. Last week of Legion Remix. Are you Horde or Alliance MDS? It shouldn't. It won't matter. Just how we have to invite, maybe. Okay, I'll add you up. Wait, can I be on BC? I can be on BC and retail at the same time? Since when? On the same account? That's got to be a mistake on their end. That was not the case before. I'm gonna exit out of this, but it's crazy that I don't have to. Let's just add you up in case we ever do anything else as well. Iron Pally 1. Alright, sent. Yeah, it should knock you off between retail and classic. Alright, there we go. We're going to be heading to Kara. My key is Upper Kara. We're at, oh, sorry. Kara. We have Sanguine, so it's this stuff might be annoying and kill you or something while it heals itself. Wait, I should ask if you can hear me still. Let me type it out. I just like lagged out. Yeah, if you're NA, hold on, I just like lagged out. Absolutely, man. Let me grab you. Sure. Death City 1405. There we go. Friend request is sent. Okay, you can hear me? Okay. I just need to know if I need to type or not. Get him invited. Dang, you guys are pretty geared. I'll just wait inside. Oh, we got him here too. And you guys are, I mean, dang. MDS, you're like fully geared. You're not bad either. Wait, you're full geared too. Oh yeah, this will be this will be very easy. Probably just not full verse, but still full geared. Oh yeah. Yeah, that last boss is a little rough. Alright, we're gonna start it up. Cool. 51.
5, 4,
These mobs are really annoying.
2, 1.
I'll try to keep threat. Oh, nope, you got it. It's all you. Don't stand in its cast thing. Just don't stand in that soul leech or interrupt it. Not that it doesn't really matter if you die, but... Alright, if you walk through here really carefully, we don't have to pull these, but if you pull, it's not a big deal. Oh, we got both. It's alright. Oh, we got Sanguine. Alright. This guy, you just need to stand in your clone or whatever to get unsilenced. Nullification. Or kill him fast enough. This is the first time I've ever ran people through that are actually geared. This is actually really, really easy. For Medive, I'll interrupt Frostbite. I'll do first interrupt on Frostbite. That's the only one I care about if it gets interrupted. Make sure you get through there. If he does 2 Frostbites in a row, somebody else just get the next one. Alright, you're in here? Okay. I got this. Somebody get this if it's a Frostbite. There you go. I'll get the next one. We should be good now. There we go. Mana Devour, just soak the balls. It should die before you soak too many. I'm going to soak as many as I can, too. You landed on a ledge? Oh no. We can pull this stuff. It's fine. If you follow the left side, you can jump on this chest over here and then like skip everything. There's way too much trash in here, so you don't need it all. Dang, you got some pretty good bursts. Hunter OP. Alright, we'll pull this spider just because it's in the way. Not gonna get very many balls before this thing dies. Alright, just soak as many of these as you can. If he gets to full energy and blows up, it'll probably one-shot you after a certain key level, but you can bubble through it or turtle through it. Lots of sanguine. Then normally I would pull these into the room, but we'll kill it fast enough that it's not going to matter. Just trying to get knocked off the edge. You pop off when you press your buttons there, MDS. So these things on the ground, when they explode, they do a lot of damage. Alright. Chest it up. Stuff. Easy. Easiest chest I've ever done. And now we just have to hope the last boss doesn't bug out. So when he... It shouldn't bug out as much when you have people in your group. When he teleports away on this first platform, wait like 5 seconds before you jump on the teleporter. And when he teleports off the ship, that teleport, we might kill him before that. We could possibly burst him down. But if he teleports again off the ship, then wait like literally like 10 seconds. It might not bug though because we're in a group. But solo, this is awful to do. Hopefully it just doesn't bug. So he's gonna do his portal soon. Just wait a couple seconds here, just in case. Before you go through it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. And then hopefully it doesn't reset. You should start casting. There we go. And the second one, we're just going to wait a little bit longer than that. So we'll wait a little bit longer. He has to get almost all the way to the ship. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's try. Should be good. He's stabilizing Rift. It might only bug solo. It's very possible. There you go. See, make sure you guys got your achievements. Putting the finite and infinite. And then I have nothing. It's like, yeah, that was super easy. Like you definitely had I think you guys both could maybe do this, honestly, but I'm more than happy to help out. All right, I'm gonna head to Neltharian's lair so I can help Mario when he gets back. And log off there. Might have portal there. The general Neltharian's lair. Here. We'll just wait here. Mario comes back. If not, we'll do him tomorrow or whatever. If he doesn't come back. Yeah. That was nice and fast. You guys were so geared. I've only ever done that for people that like had no gear at all. That was easy. I did Mall Souls Mythic 21, but didn't get a Mythic port. What's the port? No, there is no port unlocked for Mall Souls yet. So Mall Souls hasn't returned yet. So after they made ports, I believe they made ports in Shadowlands. I want to say, maybe not, but they haven't brought Mall Souls back yet. When they bring it back, it'll have a port. So there's like 1 or 2 dungeons of Legion that don't have a port because they've never been returned yet. It's crazy that I can be in both of these. It must be something they did with the servers. That's definitely not intentional. Okay. I think there's 2. It's Maw of Souls and Arcway don't have portals, I believe. A Blood Elf Bandit. Let's see a Blood Elf Bandit here. Oh, it must be in the mountains over here, maybe? I'll look that up. Bandits. Wow. Oh, we can just drop them stuff. Okay. It's a chance to drop quest. Yeah, the bandit mask it probably does. I have Halls of Valor, Nothing's Lair, Black or Cold, Darker Thicket. I think you can get the Kara. I could be wrong. You can't get Cathedral. You can't get the other one because it's never been back. You can get Court of. You should be able to get Court of Stars as well, Joe. I believe Court of Stars came back. Yeah. Yeah, it was just Archway and Maw of Souls that you couldn't get, and then they added Cathedral and the other new one, and you can't get those either. If you're on Court of Stars and can use max gear versus NNK, I'll join you. Trying to get all mythic ports. if I do run a Court of Stars, you're more than welcome to come. The hardest thing, Joe, is getting your key to be what you want it to be. It's so difficult. I've heard a lot of good suggestions from players on how to get around that problem, but I don't know if they'll ever put any of them in or not. If my key turns into court, though, we'll try to do that for you. We're going to run Nell Slayer for Mario here at some point. The way it was going when I was trying to push my score up on Remix, it would just go between Maw of Souls and Eye of Azera back and forth. Eye of Azera complete. Maw of Souls complete. Eye of Azera. Just so frustrating. Yeah, Car and Dark I have portals. It's all the ones what I mentioned. I'm like 99% sure.
Open your heart to the light. Be kind to those less fortunate. May your days be long and your hardships.
Once we get to Legion and Beyond, I get a lot more confidence in my answers because I played at a pretty hardcore level.
Each day is a blessing.
Blue Trappers and Moongrace Stags. Um, do you know if the Flash in the Void achievement is gone once pre-patch hits? I don't know what that one is. Flash in the Void. Wow. Open 100 flicker gates. I'm not sure. Probably not. Because I think they probably will keep the War Within delves in whatever state that they're in would be my guess. But I'm just guessing, right? It doesn't seem like something that would go away, but unless it says, does it say like do it in season whatever? In season 3 of the War Within or something? If it says something like about a season or something, then it could go away. If it doesn't, it probably won't. They'll probably just keep it in the same state. 72 out of 100. I don't even know about that achievement. I didn't even know about that achievement. I don't even know where I would be at on it, honestly. I should have sold stuff at the vendor. There's something away. Let's get to a vendor. Pretty hyped for the patch tomorrow. Can finally get out a remix. You mean next week? Because I'm hyped for P-Patch as well, if that's what you mean. Yeah, it should be pretty cool. It's gonna be weird with the ret stuff, but it should still be fun. It's not gonna be the super fun version of Herald though right away. It's gonna be a weird thing where you'll probably want to play Templar at the beginning and then switch to Herald when the buffs come out. No, man, I logged off at Neltharian's Lair. If you wanna go through right now, Mario. Just was waiting for you to get back. Not sure what other bug. You want to do it right now, Mario? I can log back over. Wait, we're heading to Neltharian's Lair if you do want to do it. But I logged out there either way. Yep, sure. Hopping over now. How many talents do we lose during pre-patch seeing we won't be max level? It'll be weird. The new talents all go into your Apex. So you're basically you lose like 6 choices. Not necessarily 6 nodes, but like some choice nodes got removed or whatever, so it's like 2 choices. So you're losing a good amount, like 50% of your, not 50%, but like you have even less choice than normal, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. So you won't really lose anything. It'll just be different. No. Do I not have you on BNet, Mario? Either invite Kneecap here, Sargeras, or give me your name or your battle tag. No problem. Yeah, you'll lose about 2 to 3 keybinds, so that'll be different. On pre-patch, you'll lose 2 to 3 keybinds, and yeah, you'll let me add you up here. All right, sent. Invite. There we be. You can try to keep up if you want, or you can hang back. I don't care. Doesn't matter to me. I'm going to pull a really big pull here, though, first. Mm. 15 seconds of RP. If you move when the ground's covered, that'll kill you. This might kill you. Nope, just don't move. We know we're coming now. I'm gonna hug the right here and pull as little as I can. If you accidentally pull, it's not a big deal. I'll pull this because he's coming. These things are annoying because they try to hop away. So I normally just kill them without pulling big. We also have Sanguine, which is really disgusting. When I go hunting, I often pull deer because they're coming right for me too. South Park reference. They're coming right for us. I'll res you. I'm just bathing in Sanguine. These things and their petrifying totems, as soon as they drop, they turn into Sanguine. So annoying. we're gonna have to do one intermission. Almost got it. Oh, maybe he's dead. Yeah, we got him. He might not do intermission once you get him to a certain percentage, it looks like. Nothing you can do about that. Rezzing. Just ignore the ads. Oh yeah, you can cleanse that off yourself too. Yeah, I gotta run away soon. I think you can keep DPSing while I run though. I think you can still DPS here, I'm not sure. Sorry, I wasn't close enough to the boss. He just shot you. Option. Oh, you're dead. They stunned me and it was a threat drop. Yep. You have to change your name after this run. The light didn't save you. Okay, good thing he's fixating me at least. Alright, get ready to hide behind these spikes if you want to live.
2, 1.
Go Ryan. There you go. Nice. There we be. See? Takes no time. No big deal. Sweet, sweet. Congrats, man. Pop over, do a little bit more leveling here. And it's just Legion Remix is all just about verse and then spamming Templar strikes. Do a little bit more leveling, and then when we end stream, I'm going to be making a rep video for all the rep pallies. And at some point, I need to eat dinner. I didn't see what my key turned into. Why change my name? Like my YouTube channel name, Nardo? Oh. Are you talking to Mario about changing his name? I'll spot the transmog. I did get the mace, though. Yeah, Nardo, are you talking about Mario changing his name because he was dying, or me changing my YouTube name? Sorry. I assumed the one because I was getting questions about it, but it could have just been Mario's name. Oh, so my YouTube name? I just changed it because I don't use Lord of the Warcraft for anything else. So as far as like on Twitter or anything else, I didn't use it. I guess we're both answering you. So either one you're talking to, you're going to get the answer. But ultimately, I just changed my YouTube name from Lord of the Warcraft because I didn't use it for anything. Okay, you were talking to Mario? Yeah, I changed from Lord of the Warcraft just to Kneecap here because I go by Kneecap on everything. It's my in-game name, it's my Discord, my Twitter, even my Twitch is Kneecap, even though I don't really use my Twitch. So I was like, I'll just switch it It's the one thing that's different. I'm gonna switch it to the same thing. So, sorry, I presumed that was the question. I was getting that question a lot last week or the week before. Oh yeah, if you only found me recently, it was probably already kneecapped then. But it was Lord of the Warcraft for most of its existence. Tomorrow, we're like getting dinner together as a family, so I'll probably end stream normal tomorrow. But later on this week, I might even go later because I enjoy leveling. I love this early part of a whatever expansion pre-patch. So like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we might even just keep leveling. No problem, Mario. Anytime, man. I was glad I was able to help some people out. You get a bit though. I do know your old channel name is that rings a bell. I mostly watch old lore videos or old secret stuff. Oh, like the Did You Know guy. Yeah, I love secret stuff. That's one of the pillars of my channel is I do guides on secret finding, like the new secret finding stuff, of course, but like the waste of time or the hive mind and all that kind of stuff, and the secret finding Discord and stuff. Can Horde and Alliance group together for Mythic Plus? Yeah, absolutely, MDS. You just have to invite, I believe, through Battle.net, or they have to be in the guild. Like, there has to be some sort of a connection. I don't think you can just invite a random person, or the group finder, too. So maybe you can just invite a random person by right-clicking on them. But yeah, you can do Horde Alliance for everything, pretty much, except for the... well, I should say the LFG tool. The group finder, I think, was... And they might have removed that restriction as well. I don't think I really have time to know their quests. So, normally I wouldn't end early, but I do want to go to this video, too. So, I only like people into groups sometimes. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Today's stream was really fun. I had a blast today, actually. Time just flew by. Tomorrow we'll be back at normal time, 3 to 7, and I will have to end on time tomorrow to do because of dinner stuff. But the rest of the week we might even go a little bit later. I'm having a blast, so it was fun helping you guys out and fun meeting you, Nardo, and a couple other people. Let's shout out the chatters here. Oh, we also had Gather in Christ earlier. You know, wish the best for your husband. Joe, MDS, of course, Mario. Thank you guys so much. Today was a blast. Today was really, really fun. And hopefully tomorrow will be too. So I'm going to end this. I'm going to go start making that Rep Paladin video right now. So, and then I'm going to eat some dinner. So hopefully see some of you guys tomorrow. And we'll catch you later. Thank you guys so much.